Alright, so I'm back to the usual rat race grind. Killing zombies. And not much else. Although today the big goal of today's stream is to move the sheep closer to me. Because Ujo got sick again. So I want to put all the sheep in their own pen and keep them all next to me. It shouldn't take too long. But I need to get them food. I need to get water troughs. I need to get those water troughs full. We need to build fence, so we're going to need to chop trees. And then I have to bring them all here. It'll be a little setup. And if you've been on Sunflower Watch, the sunflower planted in March is still going strong. It's entered the sprouted stage. So it made it through the seed stage into the sprouted stage. I just have like 5 more days, so you could make it. You could just make it little sunflower. That would be great. Let's go check on you, Joe. Let's go say hi to her first thing. Where is your big plastic jug of milk? Did I leave it over here? Oh, all discombobulated. I have all my things in weird places. Show me. Tailoring 4. Stop showing me railroad track pieces. Found another one of you last night. Are the rat droppings inside? Hello, you Joe. Oh, she's healthy again. Alright. Back to normal after the 3-day trip. Alright, so I put 2. Do the worms always double? And I don't know if the rotten worms compost. That's also one of the questions. Alright, yes, I know. Stop showing me that I'm walking around a bunch of shit. I know. I know there's a bunch of shit out here. Oh, look, there's the other railroad rail I foraged. Back to back. Oh, the chat tape. Thank you. Not feeling so bad. Thank you for your cooperation, you Joe. 2.7 liters. I think I milked her last night, though. When I was checking on her. Alright, I'm not running by you. I already know what I want to do with the fence. It's going to be costly. But, I can afford it. This is going to be my new animal pen. About to be incredibly tired. And I need rope. If I remember where I... Okay. Is it in my tool bag? It's probably in my tool bag. Oh no, the system is failing. Alright, tool bag is not in the spot where the tool bag should be. Where's my red backpack with all my tools in it?
Little pig, let me
where did I put that? I have no memory of this. Not in here. Sarung Tang, thank you for the follow. The game didn't, no wait, no, the game didn't eat it. The game didn't eat it. It has to be me. I misplaced it. Is it upstairs? There it is, there it is. It's, the simplest answer is I fucked up. I wish it wasn't always the answer, but most of the time, that's the correct one. Is it the weirdest glitch known to man, or is it user error? It's probably user error. Is LV as terrifying as everyone says it is? I mean, I'm not fully in LV yet. Like, here's the thing. There might be 30,000 zombies here. I moved the generator. So now I have it and the generator is technically still going. Although it won't actually be working to hold all the zombies there. But I had a huge horde here, barely putting a dent in it, and I can still see zombies being drawn close to the generator. And this is a very isolated rural spot. Imagine if you start getting close to the city proper. There's 2 million zombies, 2.5 million zombies with 16x and Voronoi. And then 1 million of those zombies are just in LV. So 1 million zombies dispersed between all these different towns versus 1 million zombies just here. So yes, it is bad. But that doesn't mean there aren't emptier parts or quieter parts. But you do have to be careful about making too much noise. Oh wait, not over here. Side to side. Gotta renew my log piles anyway. Now that we're blacksmithing. But the plan is to make fence gates all the way across. I think they'll look nice. That's gonna be 5 logs for 2 squares. It's gonna make a bunch of these. Get your battle cry out before you chop that tree. What am I? There's the tree right here. Empty water bottle. We can fix that. Let's just start making it. I'm gonna get some ripped sheets. Sabertoothy, you tried making a living in Louisville, but it was a huge mistake. Not many trees around for lots of wood. And there were huge roving hordes. Couldn't walk down an alley without being like 70 zombies clumped with more around the corner. Still want to explore Louisville and find the skyscraper though. Living right in the middle of the city doesn't make sense. You need to be a bit more in touch with nature. I mean, you could... I feel like there's just... I know that desire to, like, be holed up in a skyscraper in the middle of town while the zombie apocalypse is happening all around you. It's definitely some of the appeal to, like, the skyscraper challenge where you start at the top. But I've only really played LV on 8X. I haven't really even seen LV on 16X. Alright, let's rip up 7 mini skirts. And just to make sure, this is a straight line, right? Okay. You are even. Alright, I think that's nice. And, I mean, I can open it wherever. Alright, I have to BRB real quick. I'm sorry. Hope she comes back with food. You're hungry. Sorry. I heard a noise and I just wanted to go check upstairs to make sure everyone's okay. I am the only currently, and for who knows how long, the only non-sick member of my household. Everyone else is suffering from cold. This character has seen some country roads. We are country roads.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Door dear. Hello, lads and gents. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the 6 months. Pick a color. I still need, very limited colors are left right now. I need green, purple, and blue. Make your choice. Suddenly realize you have an amazing radio voice. I was built for radio. We'll take a green. It shall be yours. Also, I feel like Nordeer. Nordeer. Is that like halfway to an Australian accent saying no dear? Nordeer. No Australians in chat contradict me, please. That was perfect. Perfect Australian accent form. Never heard any better. Oh, okay, it just looks like a normal fence, right? We know in our minds that these are all gates. But it just looks like a normal, it looks like a normal fence. Just because I can do this to any section of it. It's just a normal fence. Just normal fence things happening. Now, I guess the real kicker, and maybe I should start at the other end now. Have 4 over here. The real kicker is if this is not going to be an even amount of an even amount of tiles. So I might have to build like 1 center gate, maybe. I don't know how that's gonna go. I guess I can just check. Is it? Oh, it's even. Okay, perfect. Alright, well that takes care of that one fear. Alright. Back to chopping trees. trying to be a little... Here, I might just take all of these down. I'm trying to be over here. I'm trying to be a little picky in what trees I prune. Because... it takes a long time for them to grow, and I am not fully convinced that things are growing properly in build 42. Like, erosion is supposed to be a continuous thing that happens depending on what your erosion timer is. So either 100 days, 200 days, 500 days. I don't know. I feel like I've seen some regrowth after mowing grass. Like, okay, this is a good example right here. Like that little patch of green whatever obviously wasn't there after I mowed the grass. After I used the scythe to cut it down, but I also don't want to wait 5 in-game years for one of these little trees to grow up and to be a big tree. I need some kind of tree fertilizer a la Stardew Valley so I can have my perfect park. Oh my gosh, Dex on the 420. You're up there with Whitgen. Also Dr. Sparkle Pants, Grats on the 185. Gosh. These big streaks. I should 420 blaze it. You are driving down the road. Sweet Caroline came on the radio. Said to your nephew, little known fact, Neil Diamond used to be called Neil Cole until the pressure got to him. Did your nephew appreciate that? Or do they even know? I feel like have kids even know that coal makes diamonds? He said boo. Boo. Rolled his eyes and laughed at you instead of with you. It's alright. Jokes like that are a virus. You're planting it in your nephew's brain, and when they become an old like the rest of us and have to interact with kids, they'll bring out the dad jokes too. They'll save it. Put in their back pocket for a time in the future when they need it the most. I'm so glad Lady Gaga's still popular, because that's like my #1 dad joke. How do you wake up, Lady Gaga? You poker face. And I need Lady Gaga to stay relevant so that my joke can at least barely pass the modern day relevancy tests. Also, I think that's a good gift. For the old person in your life, get them like a, I don't know, like a joke book. One of those old school joke books. I feel like they'd get a kick out of that. Maybe more fun than scrolling TikTok on your phone. Reading through a joke book. Do that for an hour before it gets old and you go back to scrolling on your phone. No wonder your cats won't cuddle with you. Ha! This year will be my time. Doing lots of positive reinforcement. If you cuddle with me, you get a treat. Just buying my cat's love. Alright, I don't want to use the rope. So that's why I keep dumping it out here. I could set it to be unwanted, but this will work. Alright, 5 logs, 5 logs, 5 logs. Alright, I need more ripped fabric. You know, I think this will be nice. Having the sheep right across from the base kind of ties this area a little more into the environment. I like it. Also, one of the minor things I did last stream was move this from over here to over here. And I think that's a good call. I did that. I did it because I thought it would visually look okay. I've got a lot of space here and less space over here. Since this is taller, it kind of fills the emptiness a little more. But this works really well. I can stand here and I can craft and I can rip up all this stuff. The clothing back here is clothing that's either good to go or clothing I want to repair. Hopefully when my tailoring skill gets a little higher, and then I can repair it without it having a bunch of patches on it, and it'll look good. But for now, let's trim some skirts. Okay, these aren't mini skirts. Let me trim them. A Punisher. Wish you could box leather strips and rip sheets into boxes of 50 or even 100. Yeah, you can bundle them. But I think that's as high as it goes. Alright, rip the mini skirts up. I need more skirts. Running through all my rags. Oh, it's gonna be too dark to build. Power of flashlight. And I want to get a second generator for out here. Did you just lose your battery? I don't have a backup battery in this bag. Right, but you will pull out the pin light. Perfect. Ow. Hey, don't do that. Leave my windows alone. Right, can I make it with twine? I'm pretty sure I can make it with twine, and I have a ton of twine. Yes. All right. I'll do that. Wait. Give me the battery first. So I get more XP.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Disassembling the walkie-talkie like this. I'm at 870 XP. 870.4. I do have a boost for this, but I was 870.4 and now I'm 886. So I gained 16 XP from placing it, but I didn't really get any usable materials back, right? I didn't get anything else. And the only reason I have this battery is because I specifically pulled it out. Now, if I dismantle... If I dismantle the walkie-talkie like this, I get all the parts. But I only got like 3.2 XP for it. So it's treating it like you get watch level XP when you disassemble it when it's not placed versus placing it, you get radio XP. It kind of comes down to, do you want these extra parts? Do you want the light bulb? Do you want the scrap electrical? Do you want the guaranteed battery, the amplifier? I wonder if anyone's ever done like a full cost analysis, because if you have the recipe to make a makeshift radio, I almost, besides the aluminum, I almost got all the parts back to make a makeshift radio. I didn't get the electrical wire and I didn't get the aluminum, but I got everything else. So, has anyone done a cost analysis? Is it better? Better overall to get more parts and then make more radios from said parts and profit? I don't know. I think just place them down and dismantle them. Get the battery out. That's the most important thing. Then just place it down to dismantle it. Alright, this box that I have my battery on top of, this whole box is going to be my new battery box. All batteries going into that box. You don't think you can disassemble a makeshift radio? You can. You have to place it. I've done it before. Although I haven't double checked to make sure you can still do it in build 42. There's a little bit of a trick to it. The radios, you have to place them on the ground, and then you can disassemble them from being placed on the ground. Or maybe it is you just have to place them one time on the ground. There's some weird little finickiness to it. And maybe it got completely broken in build 42, but there was a way to do it in build 41. I guess I should try. I can make a radio. I can do it. Is this not enough? Oh, I need 2 aluminum foil? Do I not have enough aluminum foil? Alright, I don't have enough aluminum foil. Okay, well, whenever I get some more random aluminum foil, make a radio. That's a good tip. You've gotten so many tactical walkies from police zombies. Yes. I feel like at the end of the day for electrical, there are lots of computers and TVs around, so it might just be better to like not even worry about all the time it takes to place the radios, to remove the battery and then dismantle them. But yeah, I get a lot of them too. And it hurts. It's like I don't want to just let them hit the void. Especially for in the future when I'm going to need 100, like maybe just 100 batteries, maybe more. One day when we go to the military base. Battery powered lamps every 10 tiles. Will never be dark again. I don't know. I don't think you get a ton of XP from lamps. I know you get like 10-ish XP from TVs and computers. Unboosted. That's unboosted electrical, roughly 10 XP on rat race settings. So I'm always like, I'm like, hot damn. 10 XP? Something that gives me 10 XP on rat race settings? Holy shit. Hot diggity dog. 10 XP. But I have the book. I have electrical book, so everything is good XP. Even the bad XP. Like normally when I dismantle a watch, it's like 0.4 XP. Times it by our 8 multiplier, all of a sudden 3 XP. Oh wait, I was gonna make twine. That's right. I've run out of clothing to rip up. But the batteries are important. I value the batteries in the walkie-talkies. And if I'm already fucking around with them, why not dismantle them for parts and profit? Okay, I just need 2 more trees. Okay. Wait, I dumped the rope. What up, Hammer? This is such a nice base. And hopefully it'll just keep getting nicer. Look. The fog's here. It's all gate. Okay. This will be the barn. Oh my god, I was looking all over the map for these tables and then just slowly seeing how many are still near me. Right now I'm not done. I need to build water troughs. Poor sheep, no TV for them. Honestly, the TV would probably stress the sheep out. You know how the sheep are. Imagine. What is this? It's making noise. Make it stop. I hate it. This TV's got 5G in it and I don't like it. I feel like my sheep are just a bunch of hypochondriacs. They're never really sick. They're just always Always want something to complain about. Alright, I have 4 sheep. So I want 4 water troughs.
That boy, I resent that.
So sorry, cherry tree, you must go. How do you avoid burning light bulbs like the yellow cyan light bulbs? Like how do you avoid them running out and breaking? That's something that's controlled by your sandbox settings. The tiny one, give me the big one. But here, let me do this. There's a sandbox setting that controls light bulb lifespan. What is it hidden under now? I feel like it's world. Okay, yeah, here it is. Light bulb lifespan. I would just crank this up to 100 at least. Maybe even just max it out at 1,000. But light bulbs, I 100% agree, they burn out way too quickly. Especially the cool colors that you find. I don't know if this is still the case, but I feel like I found a lot of colorful light bulbs just foraging. So if you're trying to get a bigger stash, you can do that. Just forage around towns and trash piles. I don't think there's anything in game you can do to slow them besides turning off the light. But then you're not using the light. It's not the same. I'm not gonna do it right now, but just in case I decide to make troughs for inside there. Now I just need for it to rain to fill up all those troughs. Man, I can't believe that's the one bathroom I keep going back to. I can't believe that there's still water in that bathtub. To be honest, light bulbs shouldn't be burning out at all. Those things last decades. It's one of those things that just feels unnecessarily punishing. I mean, I agree. I feel like light bulbs, at least a year. Like, minimum a year. If I find, like, a fresh, unused light bulb and I pop it in, that should last a year. At the bare minimum, in PZ terms, it lasts, like, light bulbs can last 3 months or less, I feel like. That's one of the... I think even Rat Race has increased light bulb lifespan. I think it's 10. It's not huge, but it's something, and I appreciate that. Look, all just said well watered, and now all of a sudden you all just say fine. Coincidence? Alright, I actually want to leave this here. Alright, I guess this one can be deleted, since this one didn't disappear. My accidental duped sprayer backpack. Gosh, my pampered sheep, they all get their own drinking trough. Better never get sick again, sheep. I know they will. But this is just something this is something we've kind of seen in action. That the more animals in an area, the more the game seemingly struggles to take care of them all. And one of the things I've always wondered is if I have more water troughs, will that help? Because when I opened my barn area, my animal area up to a lakeside, that really helped. So I don't know if it's just lake access that really helped or the fact that the lake access tiles all count as their own like infinite water source. The game just had an easier time being like, okay, we can send these animals over here. So we're just doing a little bit more of trial and error. How can I appease my great sheep gods, the great gods of making my sheep ill? How many trough sacrifices must I make for you to appease you? For the sake of PZ and GameSpan, having them burn out is unnecessary. It's one of those things where a light going out, a light burning out can be very dramatic. I feel like if that's the if the Indie Stone wants that, oh god. The infinite dupe. Okay, where unstowed? Right. Animal trough. Add liquid. Right. Now, they're not all max full, but I don't want to do that. I feel like they don't need to be max full. Hopefully it'll rain soon. There's a big giant thunderstorm when you need it. You hold on to that for me. Now I need to herd the sheep here. And get the food. Most of the tools should absolutely not be breaking as quick as they do. Well-made tools could be handed down through generation. Just matters if they're taken care of. Well, I agree. I feel like if you're using... I feel like tools should degrade far less quickly if you're using them as a tool. Like, I don't think I've ever fought with this hammer, and I probably crafted this hammer, so it was at once full condition. And the fact that the hammer is almost broken. That's a little goofy. That's a little goofy. Why is the hammer almost broken? I feel like if you're using a tool as a weapon, I feel like that should definitely do more damage to it than using it as it's intended. And that can just be from a pure gameplay stance. But I know breaking. I don't know. Project Zomboid has always had weapons that break, so I can't say that they're kind of joining in with the meta. But remember how, like, shocking it was when like all the Zelda weapons broke for the first time. And I remember that was a big controversy in Animal Crossing, having all of your tools break. Even the golden tools will still break in Animal Crossing, and that was like a huge change of form. Change of precedent. All right, my sheep. Time to go live in your nice upscale sheep penthouse area. Call me Bo Peep, Turtle Peep. Gone through 3 or 4 hatchets a month, just trying to do hatchet things, cutting down growing saplings mostly. I know, I mean, Indiestone's trying to get there with the fact that you can like sharpen blades. And then you can change out handles. It's like they want to get to that point where you're maintaining a little bit more and you're doing a little more maintenance on your weapons versus constantly forging new weapons. It's just at the end of the day, maintenance takes time too. Like, right? You can clean blood off of your weapons, but as far as I know, besides just the way your weapon looks, there's no gameplay benefit of washing that day's worth of zombie blood and guts off of your weapon. Doesn't make it last longer or anything like that. And do we want it? Do we want it to last longer if you wash it? Do you want to feel pressured into washing your weapons? Most players don't even wash themselves after a day of fighting. And that's such a tricky spot for Indiestone to be in, because some players are absolutely like, yes, give me the realism of having to like wash my weapons at night. I want that. That's what I crave. And then there are the other players who are like, I am so tired of Project Zomboid becoming a chore simulator. All I want to do is go outside and mindlessly... Not mindlessly, but like all I want to do is just kill zombies. I don't want to wash my knives. I don't want to wash knives. I just want to kill zombies. Alright, I think the easier way is, yes, just unequip the rope. I maybe should have cut down more trees. I'm gonna do that while they're all over there.
Little pig, let me in.
I hear a rat. Was there a rat back here? Sienna, thank you for the follow. What up, Eric? Not gonna lie, if your weapon was bloody, they might slip out of your hands. No, fair. But there's a constant tug of war between how much realism do you want to put in, and if people wanted realism, they just go out and raw dog life. People wanted realism, they just go out there for a hike. Like, I love farming in video games. Farming in real life is not something I'm really drawn to. Alright, and is there a secret tree hiding behind this tree? No. Alright, well, I cleared out... Take this one too. Cleared out a bunch of the trees, so there's more visibility, less likely that zombies could be hiding in here. Got a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom, starter home for the sheep family. Alright, let's pet everyone and check how they're doing. Frammables, like I want to escape. Oh. No escape, Frammable.
Hey!
Here, have a pet. Adult, healthy, well-fed, calm. Alright. Let me milk you, Joe. We can call the sheep move a success. The issue even beyond realistic chore simulator is they won't use realism when it actually makes something easier. They will, but it gives you a 10% chance to randomly kill you. I mean, I'm still hoping for a big buff to animals. To animal meat. And they still haven't touched milk or butter. I know, I am hopeful for more balancing in the future. For more balancing. Oh, did a little hop right into the gate. Right, this is the one. That can still be used. Shall I Probably, God, this has been no rain. Guess I'll water my flower crops just so they look pretty. Alright, I want you to definitely work out. We're doing burpees and the other one today. Alright, put this bag into the do not take bag. And I can get this one. And the system's been working. Right. Decided I don't need this anymore, so I'm putting you in my clothing container. Look at all my bunny ears and bunny suits. But I think I'm gonna go around, pick a bunch of stuff up right now. All the twigs I've left from chopping trees. Ah, and now I get to see the sheep every day again. This was the best decision. I'm gonna be taking care of these stupid sheep. I get to see them. I better be able to see them all the time and farm dopamine off of the little baby hops. A little perusal of the skills. So sneaking and light-footed have just been flying up, especially since the generator placement. Those might be maxed soon. Oh, wait. Level 9 and 10 will be quite a bit of XP. Please, let's do this assembly line fashion. Let's make Henry Ford proud. Right, that was all my twigs. Now all my branches. Now all the saplings. Finally, large branches. What up, CT? Actually, it's oxytocin rather than dopamine. You don't know how my brain works. It could be anything. I'm not disagreeing with you, though. Just thought it would be funny to say. You doubt how mentally fucked up I could possibly be? $28, I know. In a mini skirt. Don't worry, I have this very warm leather vest on. Don't worry, my boots and my leather vest are warm. Don't worry about me at all. No, worry about one zombie jumping me right now. It's one little lone zombie that's missed all the screaming and yelling, that's migrated from some far off place, waiting and ready to pounce at my most vulnerable. I can't, when you double bag like this, or you have a bag in your primary hand, I cannot push. I cannot push. All I can do is essentially run away and try to drop things before it's too late. Right, I don't think you can carry anything else. It also helps that we're doing excessive manual labor out here. Chopping trees, building fence, hauling animals, picking up debris. Of J-War. It'd be funny if you could chuck a bag with them. Honestly, in a pinch, a bag with heavy stuff in it, you know, a bag with a brick in it works very well. A bag with some heavy hardback textbooks. You could crush a zombie skull with that. Right, branches in the branch pile. Gosh, I can't believe I just found out you can saw saplings into branches. Who knew this? Who knew you could saw saplings into branches? Right, but let's get you ready for bed. Right? Drink. Or a little tired, that's fine. I want you to do some burpees. Gonna churn some butter. You know, from the point of reason that you have not completely cleared near your base, even if it has been quiet for 8 months, but emotionally you feel exposed whenever you encounter 5 or even 1 zombie, just 1 cell away from your base. You can indulge in high log fences and forget random infiltrator zombies. So here's a good example of why that doesn't work. I have kind of decided I hate walls, and I especially hate walls that you can't see through in PZ. So right here, I have a little airlock, but right here, there's a door. I never finished putting on the outside doors, but there is one door. And then I'm right over here. And I never hear the zombie break the door. I never hear the door break. I am speeding up time, but I never hear it. I never hear it. I'm not even that far away. And then I'm relying on the safety of the wall to protect me. So I think I'm fully safe because I'm completely surrounded by wall. But I am in fact not safe. I'm in fact not safe. So walls are a little bit of a double-edged sword. They can kind of give you peace of mind that you're safe, except you're not safe because the sound of zombies breaking things is not very loud, especially when it's only 1 zombie. It's gotten even quieter now than it used to be because they've replaced like the thudding noise with a very soft, very faint scratching noise. And it can take 1 zombie like such a short period of time, like less than 30 in-game minutes to break something you've built down.
I just think they're neat.
And then with a tall wall, you can't check. You can't check what's on the other side unless you do a bunch of other building things. So, unless you're making like a metal wall, like a chain link or bar fence, it's dangerous. Don't trust it. Butter churned. How's your... Wait, do I need to shove a stick of butter into you? Maybe tomorrow. I think what really... I don't have any clip... I don't have a clip of this. God, I still have to make that one apocalypse day when I brought the cows home and everything went wrong. That was such a funny stream. But I had Like, I ended up kind of just giving up on it. I was making over and over again the double wide metal fence gate. Double tall wire fence gate. Look at this sucker. 8 iron pipes, 4 uses of wire, 4 door hinges, 2 scrap metal, 10 uses of welding rods. I made this paper thin gate that would get destroyed by like 1 zombie in less than an hour. And then the zombie would be so rude, only break 1 part of the gate so that I have to go out there and dismantle the other parts of the gate to even begin to build a new gate. I just started like half of my, this is a 4 wide gate. Half of the gate got destroyed and then the other half worked. So I just piled up boxes where the broken half used to be. And I was like, I'll just wait for the zombies to break the other half of the fence before I rebuild it. Also running out of materials. All right, so I think the animals are good. It's day 2 or maybe the first 24 hours of your new home. Adult, healthy, well-fed, gestating, calm, ready for milking. We just have our 4 animals here with our 4 water troughs. Plenty of space around the water troughs. There's a tile of space around each one in case that matters in any way. Maybe I should get rid of this bush just in case. Game's like, we tried to make a sheep drink, but there was a bush near one of the water troughs, so we couldn't do it. Alright, and everyone's looking good today. Alright, you, Joe. Time to milk. Oh, you thought the idea that zombies don't see you over the wall, so they don't bash it? So essentially indestructible? No. So the zombies can hear you. So the zombies can hear you, and then they'll just pick a point to attack. It's not necessarily visible. If you have a generator inside of your walled area, the zombies will hear the generator outside, and they'll attack your walls to get into you. If you're in build 42 and you have animals, and you have the sandbox setting that zombies are drawn to animal noise turned on, it's not on in default apocalypse. So if you're playing default apocalypse, you're safe. But even that will pull zombie noise. And then sometimes zombies don't even have to see you. They don't even have to hear you. They don't have to hear anything. Zombies will sometimes just attack player-made construction because that's what their AI tells them to do. They're like, hey, I can destroy this, so let me destroy it. Or sometimes you're outside of your walls. You see a zombie near your wall. You shout at the zombie, and instead of the zombie walking towards you, they turn around and start attacking the wall. Walls are a huge amount of player effort and almost always not worth it. Did you just milk a sheep? Yes. Contrary to what Minecraft has told you, Cows are not the only milk-producing animal. Sheep can also be milked. They don't normally give as much milk as a cow, but if you're a single character, you will have more than enough milk. You're gonna have so much milk. So much milk to churn into butter that you will just end up with stacks and stacks of butter without even trying. Sometimes you're lazy and you dump out whole water bottles full of milk because you're like, I can't be bothered. Alright, I don't have a to-do list of things I need back at our fob. I'm trying to remember. Maces. Mace heads. That's what I need. Maces. Let me take today and make at least 3 mace heads. Oh my gosh, you know what that's gonna require? More charcoal. More tree chopping. Do I want to use logs or branches? Logs or branches? All right, let me think real quick. Am I planning on building anything out of logs anytime soon? Maybe. I've been dabbling with the idea of building a little extension for this tiny little room thing I've made back here. All right, I'm just going to use branches. They're right here. I don't think I'll need a ton of charcoal. This will be good enough. It's all set up. Minimal effort on my part. It's a win-win-win. Butter equals calories. Who needs food when you have butter? Yes, the butter does make you a little, or more than a little depressed. But there are ways around that. Can't wait till January when you get your PC to play this. And then cry when PZ still wrecks your new PC. Oh, why is there a log? Why are there 2 logs hiding here? Oh, and I never watered the plants. Rain! You know what? I'm going to have this radio playing all the time now. I'm just going to plug in the automated emergency broadcast number. That was 99.4. All right. Clear skies today or tomorrow. All right, and I'll just leave that on forever. Just replace the battery whenever I need it. So now I'll be a little more up to date when I'm at the base, a little extra life in here. Do I want to do the same thing with the TV? Do I want to leave the TV on? Get the atmospheric lights. Oh wait, maybe turn that one off and then turn this one on. Yes, and then every electronic device should just be as loud as possible over here. Oh, it's hell. It's hell. Alright, maybe not. Maybe not. That's a little painful. Alright, much better. Alright. Blacksmithing. Blacksmithing. When you buy the game, does it come with Build 41? That's the version that comes with the initial download, right? Yes. Although you could probably set it up so you download Build 42 right away. So when you're in Steam, when you're in your library, you're going to right-click on Project Zomboid. And then you're going to go to Properties. And then you're going to go to Betas. And then over in Betas, there's Beta Participation. And you're going to select Unstable Backup first. And that's Build 42. So you can probably do that before you begin downloading the game. It might be safer to download the game first and then turn on the beta section. I feel like that's how most people have done it. I've never tried to do like a clean install. But it's very simple and it shouldn't take too long to download everything. Just bear in mind, Build 42 is unstable, and some, if not most mods, will break every update. Yes. As a beginner, would it be best to start with 41, or does it matter? I would just dive into 42. If you're a beginner, you're going to be dying a lot. So if there's a big save breaking update, probably won't be too painful for you. we haven't had a save disrupting update since very early on in build 42, and that's when they swapped over from their old like foraging zone system where Indystone had to manually like be like, all right, this is forest. This is forest over here. Let me make sure this is a forest zone. Now the game automatically, I don't know what what witchcraft science they're doing, but I assume it's something based on like the type of area, the tiles used. I don't know, but the game just knows now. If you're in a forest, it gives you forest forage. If you're in a town, it gives you town forage. And Indystone isn't having to manually go in and do everything. So, and that happened 42.5, I believe. And we're now on 42.12, and we haven't had a save breaking update. Are there no radios that run on main power? No, like on generator power? I don't think so. The jukebox is very cool, but useless. I don't like the jukebox doesn't even play CDs or anything. And it doesn't get, I mean, jukeboxes aren't radios anyway, but they have no functionality. And then every other radio is all based on battery. I'm gonna water all the plants. I wanted to set the radio up because I'm like, I swear to God, if I water all the plants, then tomorrow it's guaranteed to rain. And at least we know it's not gonna rain. Although I have seen people say that their radio broadcasts are a little off. So that's another reason to start paying attention to the radio. All right, focus. I need iron. I said I wanted to let's try to make 5. Then I won't have to make them ever again. Well, at least for like 15 days. I must smelt. So I need 10 pieces of iron. It'd be cool if you could upload your personal music library to the jukebox. I think there's a way to do that. I mean, I think you just go into the game's like audio files and you just add in whatever audio file you want. Might be slightly more complex, but I know other people have done it. There are a ton of music mods. People have even replaced like the shouts your character does with different voices or different phrases. I've definitely watched someone play Project Zomboid where their character's like, fuck you to the zombies instead of just being like, hey, hey. The only reason to play 41 is if you want to play multiplayer immediately with friends. Yes, I agree, Fading at the Edges. That is the #1 reason to stick with build 41. I mean, it might be nice to, like, try 41 and just to see where the game was at and then see the update. But I feel like if I'm a player, I just want to dive in. And I'm telling you, just dive into build 42. Because I feel like a significant change in the feel of gameplay. So if you get good at 41, it does not mean you'll be good at 42. There might be a lot of little things you have to overcome. You want multiplayer back? I mean, I'm still hoping multiplayer for Christmas. Or if not for Christmas, I'd also take it in January or February. Multiplayer for Valentine's Day. Need a Nick Cage voice pack. God. The Nick fucking Cage sound clip is so good. Not 2 years. God. Does anyone really think it's gonna take 2 years for Build 42 to get multiplayer? I hope not. I mean, I can definitely see it. I don't know if my expectations... God, just the sawing noise. Do it quieter and faster, please. Zoomed all the way out. Don't want to hear you. After turning on every noise-making device in my house. It's too noisy. Like, I personally think we'll get multiplayer Build 42 before we get a bunch of balancing changes. Because I assume they'd want to test out all this crafting in multiplayer. They want to test out animals in multiplayer. So I don't think it'll be like a Build 40, Build 41 situation where the game single player Build 40 full released and they made adding multiplayer back in its own update. I really doubt Indie Stone's going to go for that approach again. They didn't seem to love that approach when they've talked about it. And I know they've talked about trying to avoid that. And I feel like a lot of the crafting that was implemented to help multiplayer servers be longer running without the need to have loot respawn on. But I look at welding and I'm like, we hardly got any new welding stuff. This is all basically the same as it was in Build 41. Pottery is kind of a little bit of a joke. There's nothing really to do with pottery. Like, I don't even think we can make clay bricks, right? We must be able to make clay bricks, surely. We can make clay bricks, can't we? Also, is a brick a weapon? There we go. We can make bricks. So you can make bricks, but pottery just feels empty. This is a level 2 recipe. I don't know. I just want more. I want to be able to make brick floors, not just clay tile floors, brick floors, maybe a brick oven, maybe some variation in our forge and furnace, maybe a brick version. Glass making. We still can't make car windows or windshields. I feel like that's the whole reason to add in glass making, is so that we can replace car windshields. And that's not in the game yet. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about crafting. I just feel like there should be way more. So that makes me feel like a full release is no time soon. How are skill book spawns on the rat race? Pretty abysmal. Like, maybe anywhere between 0 to 10 books, 0 to 10 useful books per town. And as you level up and you just need the higher level skill books like 4 and 5, I don't think I've found a single level 5 skill book in my playthrough so far. And I think I've only found like electrical 4. I think I have 2 copies of that. And then I found mechanics 4, and I think I found that one twice, so that's a double gut punch for those. Yeah, loot is 0.04 on the rat race. Apocalypse loot is 0.6. And books are especially bad because there's a lot more extra superfluous stuff in the book category. Like there's all the brand new paperback books. There's all the new hardback books. So those all take, like before it was like, oh, you're pulling from like before in Build 41, there was just the standard red book. And there was just the standard comic book. And now there's like 1,000, I don't know how many, but like hundreds of named books. And so there's way more named books that are not skill books now. And when you go to a bookstore, the game is pulling not from just like a skill book pool. It's pulling from that giant book pool. So it's even less skill books. It's even less skill books than it used to be because there are too many fucking books, and most of those books you don't even want. And then even when it comes down to skill books, you're like, I don't give a shit about levels 1 through 3. Give me all 4s and 5s. So you're looking at even a smaller pool of actually useful books. It's brutal. And then you go and you play CDDA one time and you forage a level 5 mechanics book and you want to light everything on fire. You forage like your first 3 forages of a new playthrough and you find a level 5 book, like 0 foraging skill. I'm like, why did I use up all of my luck here? And your last run, the first book you found was Foraging 1. It's like, ooh, I got Foraging 2 on... Oh my gosh, jeez. Maybe the radio's good. I keep hearing radio noise, and I'm like, what is that? Is that a zombie? And I'm like, no, no, no. It's just you turned on the radio. This will be good for the jump scare enthusiasts. What was that? I'm not used to that distracting background noise. All right, speed up time, please. You've made 2 of the 3. Or sorry, 2 of the 6. Who did that? Who did that? Gonna trick me into thinking my freshly made hammer. Ooh, what was that? Failure of the Northern Exclusion Zone? Friendly activity? Ooh, that's the other thing. We get some cool flavor text. Some little interesting extra bits. They don't really mean anything. As far as I can tell, like when it says sector this, friendly activity or hostile activity or vehicle activity detected. Those don't actually correlate to anything happening on your map. It's just a little bit of storytelling, I guess, happening. All right, next thing I'm gonna do is some knapping. Let's turn all these nodes into flakes. All spawns on Rat Race are abysmal. Sealander has 300k kills and still no Alice belt. There's a literal book of law in the new pool that reduces boredom and stress. That one amused you. If you there are phone books now. If you read a phone book, that will give you boredom and stress. I thought that was pretty funny. Nice little touch. You got the Claire bug, though. You love foraging. Wait, what do you mean most of the times you don't even read the skill books if you have one? I do that for things like cooking. Unless for whatever reason I'm desperately trying to reach like the cooking level I can use rotten food at, which I normally never am. There's never a reason. Like, if I'm so desperate to eat rotten food, I don't normally have the ability to grind cooking skill. Like, even if I had the book to read, I don't have any food, so my time would be better spent looking for food. You don't like the uncomfortable mechanic in Build 42? What about you? I don't mind it. What don't you like about it? So, being uncomfortable comes from wearing clothing that I think for the most part we could all see as being a little uncomfortable. And it's mainly clothing that gives you high levels of protection that makes you uncomfortable. Unless you made burlap long johns, in which case you did that to yourself. Take off your burlap long johns and go make some cotton ones. It keeps you, it's a little micromanagey. So that's what I don't, like, that's one of the things I don't like about it. So I'm not wearing any of my protective gear right now. Mainly because I'm not fighting. And I know if I wear it, it's going to build up discomfort. Now, having a maxed out discomfort moodle just increases depression. And there are lots of ways to work around depression. And depression itself as a negative isn't too bad. It really affects anything with a timed bar. So eating food is slower when you're depressed. Taking, putting clothing on and off is slower when you're depressed. Something without a bar that's slower when you're depressed is equipping a slotted weapon. Even though there's no green bar, you'll notice it. If you're paying attention, that when you're fully depressed, your character is much slower on equipping and re-equipping a weapon. But you can combat being depressed by petting animals if you have them, by making meals with multiple different ingredients. Healthy, well fed, not thirsty. Alright, I think you all are fine. I think you stay loaded in here enough when I'm inside. I think the game is taking care of you properly. And then I just have the ageless baby chickens out here. My 2 rats. It's a zombie apocalypse. Brother, you're always uncomfortable. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If you're wearing uncomfortable clothes day in and day out, and you're sleeping in like a full plate, like full plates of armor, I mean, it's getting hot, it's getting stinky, it's getting smelly. You're not taking it off to wash yourself properly. I mean, if all of that is true, the negative is not that bad. So you can leave your character fully discomforted. And then the only downside is that your character will become depressed. I don't think the punishment is that painful. And also, discomfort goes away very quickly. Even maxed out discomfort will go away very quickly if you, Oh, I want a saw to bring with me. I think that was another thing. I have a duplicate saw, so I'm just going to take you. Alright, I have flint flakes. I have the mace heads. I'm gonna cook the eggs. Can you play instruments you can find in Build 42? No. You can play a harmonica, and play is very loose. You can make noise with a harmonica. You can make noise with a whistle, but things like the piano, guitars, saxophones, trumpets. Oh, did I not? Oh, only some of you cooked. They all cooked this time. How do you level tailoring now? I don't know what the best way to level tailoring is. I've heard some people still do the patch approach, but that is just so miserable. And without books, I feel like the rate of return for patches is just way too little. I did a lot of rabbit trapping. So I have a ton of bones, so I can make bone armor. So that's what I was doing when I was grinding out tailoring. And probably what I will keep doing, because that's like the best XP I've found. making like this bone forearm armor. I can't remember. It either gives like 8 XP or 12 XP. And I haven't really found anything that gives for as little resources. I think this gives 8, and I was comparing it to this, the thigh armor. Which just uses up more. Or no, I was comparing it to the bone body armor. That's what I was doing. The bone body armor gives 12 compared to 8. But I use like twice as many resources for only 4 more XP. So while this would save time, I would burn through my resources twice as quickly, and then I'd have to go and get more resources. So I'm really hoping for the book, because otherwise it's just going to be miserable. Like 8 XP is just... I mean, I'm going to have to do this like 900-ish times. Like 900, I'm going to have to craft like 900 items just to get to level 7. Level 7 of tailoring. So I am waiting for the book. I am desperately waiting for the book and hoping. All right, I'm going to have you do some squats. And then bed. Oh, no, we can't. Actually, wait. No. I never watered the plants. Let me water the plants. And then you can work out and go to bed. You leveled it with bones and teeth too. I think bones and teeth are just, if you're feeding yourself, you're gonna get a lot of bones and teeth. If you're feeding yourself with rabbits, you're just gonna get a lot of that resource. And they do have some of the best XP rates, and you also will get carving XP when you do the bone stuff. So it's a 2-for-1 BOGO on XP. The instrument mods are hell on the ears in multiplayer. Every time you've encountered it in multiplayer, folks eventually grow super fucking tired of hearing folks practicing. Make sheets, rip up in rags, rinse and repeat. How are you making sheets? How are you making sheets? Are you plucking thread from the rags and then using that thread to make a sheet, to weave it into cotton fabric? That's a lot of time. Yes, yes, and it's very so you're getting a sheet, you're ripping the sheet into rags. You're getting 10 rags and you're getting thread from those rags. And that thread from each rag is not a full spool of thread, is it? It's not. I know that. And then you're going to a loom. That's okay. So that's gotta be. I don't think that's a good rate of XP. That seems like one of the worst ways to do it. To make cloth, you need 100 uses of thread, which is like what, five full spools of thread? I think that's how many it is. Yep. So you need 5 full threads to get 1 roll of fabric cloth. And then this doesn't even give you XP, does it? I am tailoring 186.8. Why are you green? Interesting. And then picking thread. Oh, well, I just ripped something. No XP for ripping anything. I get, look at that, barely any thread from picking a singular rag. So you're even if you get 10 rags from ripping up a sheet, it's not going to be enough for even a singular spool of thread. Again, I have earned no XP for that either. So no XP from ripping, no XP from taking my thread and turning it into a roll of fabric, and no XP for picking the thread. So how are you getting XP? Are you earning any XP at all, actually? Because in this whole process, I haven't earned any XP. Is it specifically when you cut up the sheet into multiple? When I cut up the fabric into sheets, is that when you're getting some XP? All right, if I make a sheet, how much XP is this? If this is a lot of XP, it might be worth it. All right. No XP was earned at all. Could be a mod, honestly. Let me disable everything. Sorry for the misinformation if so. I mean, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. I'm just desperately looking I'm like a drowning man looking for anything to cling to that'll make the tailoring grind less painful. If anything works, I'm just like, please let me try it. I've made I've made long john underwear, I've made dresses, I've made shoes, all like so many things, all in the hopes of getting better tailoring XP, but as of right now, the best tailoring XP seems to come from carving up bones. Who knew? Not actually weaving fabric. Sorry. Okay, just tiny, minimal, little bit of a feminism rant real quick. Just a little one, okay? But it's so fucking funny to me that all the traditional tailoring skills of like making thread and making fabric, that doesn't give you any XP for tailoring at all. Like all of the huge labor intensive tasks, like sewing is traditionally like a feminine skill that was practiced for millennia. And all of that you don't get any XP for, but oh, I'm going to make some armor out of bones. I'm going to make armor out of bones and I get all the XP cuz that's where it comes from. Just a little mini thing, just undervaluing the work that women have been doing for millennia in D-Stone. Just saying. Fix it. No, I mean, I get why. Like, you don't get any XP in blacksmithing when you smelt. You smelt and transform metal. So I feel like that's why you don't get any XP. Like, Indie Stone seems to be putting the focus less on you get XP for making materials and more of a focus on you get XP for making, like, the finished product of something. Like, you don't get any XP, but you do get XP for carving a wooden handle. So there's a little bit of a difference there. Also, I never watered my plants, so you don't get to go to bed. Ah! This thing is almost more trouble than it's worth. Almost. It's still worth it. Shortening long socks is the easiest tailoring XP. Shortening long socks and skirts is the easiest way to get to level 1. Maybe level 2. But it is... I'm... Like, I get 1 XP for shortening a sock. I don't even think I get 1 XP. I feel like I get less on rat race settings. But in Apocalypse, let's say you get 1 XP for shortening socks. I'd have to shorten 4,500 socks. So that means, what? I'm sourcing those socks mainly from the zombies I've slain. So I'm picking through zombie corpses, looking for long socks that are not already broken, and bringing them and moving them somewhere. At a certain point, you need higher ticket XP items to start working on for the skills. Do baby chicks yield a skull when butchered? Yes. It's the only thing baby chicks give. They give a skull and a brain. What are the brains for? The brains are for tanning leather, and tanning leather, or tanning, they're for tanning an animal hide into leather. Again, you don't get any XP for the 3 process step of processing the leather. No tailoring XP there. No tailoring XP when you spend 7+ days drying a piece of leather on a drying rack. And 7 days is like basically the minimum, because it's all temperature based. So it'll most likely take longer than 7 days to dry. And it's no different. Large hide, medium hide, small hide all take 7 days to dry. No change. And you get no XP from that. And then finally, you've done all of that tailoring. You finally have your hide. You go to sew your highest level thing you can make, and then you get like 5 XP for it. So something that took you weeks in game to, like, weeks in game to accomplish, especially now that, like, butchering hooks, and this is large leather. Okay, and then here's the other slap in the face. So much of what you can make is large leather only. And large leather is so hard to get. Only cows give it. So you better slaughter a whole horde of cows, and then make sure you have a butchering hook, which requires blacksmithing what? You can find butchering hooks, but say you're unlucky. You don't find a butchering hook. What level blacksmithing do you need to be? All right, so just level 1. But you have to have a forge. You have to have coal. Don't tell me it's only steel. Okay, good. It's a full iron bar. And then you can shape it with little old blacksmithing 1. So it's so much effort for so little XP. All right, I have everything I need. I have my weapons. Let me get a bowl. I don't know where my bowl went, but it went somewhere. I have my bowl to make egg salad. I'm gonna go see the sheep. I just watered all of the plants and the flowers. Alright, and then all the outdoor plants are watered. Oh, this is so nice, just walking over here to the sheep. I don't love all the troughs out here, but I just want to be able to, at a glance, look over here and be like, yes, full of food and water. Alright, and Ujo is healthy. Interested to see how regular apocalypse settings change difficulty. Farming seems like a total grind now. Well, animals, gosh, animals on normal apocalypse settings probably feel amazing. They grow up on apocalypse twice as quickly in the rat race. I think for certain animals, that's a good thing for your sheep and your cows. For the rabbits, honestly, rabbits could maybe be made to reproduce a little more slowly. But, I mean, then we wouldn't have the expression they're breeding like rabbits if rabbits reproduced at a appropriate rate. Alright, and I'm also going to kill the generator, because I don't need to leave this running while I'm gone for several days. I think I'm going to make one crude stone axe just to take with me right now, since I don't have anything on my back. And maybe short bat.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all
What's
right.
the weather gonna be? I don't see any rain. Alright, I've got to make another hammer to take with me. This is... I need a dedicated hammer to leave there. I don't have any steel.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What are you doing? They're trying to warn us. They're all in the woods. Assembly. Do we not have a medium handle over here? Free me. Oh, wait, maybe this is why I had logs over there. I saw you into a plank. I'm gonna get 6 medium handles from one plank instead of turning one branch into one medium handle. Before Yujo gets sick again. I mean, she's definitely gonna get sick again, but this will be an interesting experiment to run. Like, I have a trough for every animal. So, in my mind... that should be enough. Alright. Excellent. Excellent. Stick of butter. We'll take one with you. Alright, I guess I have to turn you off manually. What's the real audio there from? Right? Turn this off. One last stare at the crops, although you were just watered, so you should be fine. Little animal petting to get rid of my depression. And now we're off. Sower has become more valuable. Sower, I feel like has become really valuable. I hope they'll rebalance tailoring. I think honestly tailoring just needs a little bit of an overhaul. Actually, I think almost every crafting skill needs a little bit of an overhaul. Like carving. Not that I want them to nerf carving. If they could buff everything else up to be more in line with how quickly you gain carving and napping skill. And maybe just, you know, for every process you do, maybe you just earn a little XP. Not enough so that it makes, like, smelting 10,000 items the best way to get to blacksmithing 10. But just so that you're rewarded a little bit throughout the entire process, and then you get a nice chunk of XP when you finally make those high-ticket crafting items. I think that's what I would want. A little bit of a drip feed of XP, and then a huge explosion at the end. Your wife has finally started playing PZ after watching you the other night. She's had her first death trying to cook steak in the oven. Ooh, steak is tricky. It goes from being, like, not cooked to burning very quickly. I noticed that before. I was like, damn, you better... They made this just like in real life. Blink and you miss it. Blink and you've accidentally burnt your whole kitchen down. Ooh, Damien, grats on the 3
Put your hands together,
streak.
and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Flanders, thank you for the 22 months. Pink. I can work in some pink. I can fluff up my clouds up there. A small bonus XP for first time crafting a given object would be nice. Yes, 100% agree with that too. Because that encourages that's a nice completionist reward. Having a little, you've crafted this one time, that encourages you to craft as many things as you can. There's always going to be a nice chunk of XP for a brand new thing you've crafted. No, I 1000% agree with that. I feel like that's just good video game, like good video game standards. Reward players for playing your video game. The more they play it, the more reward they get. I feel like there's a lot of talk about that, like in regards to exploration in video games. Does anyone remember how they kept giving out numbers for Elden Ring? They would be like, every 1 minute and 30 seconds you find something new to like pick up and loot or do in that game. And I feel like I kept hearing a bunch of people talk about other video games and how much time it was between the player, like how much time there was between a player getting a reward and not. And then the idea of devs putting like objects in random areas, so you find yourself walking down every back alley, every little weird trail you can find going. Is there something over here? Oh, nope, mushroom again. Zen Kutri? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I keep forgetting to give you a bath. Fully deserve a bath, turtle. I wish it would rain more so your rain barrels at home would fill up and I could just give you a bath at home, but I'll try to remember to give you a river bath as your reward for slaying zombies. Would promote exploring for recipe magazines too. I feel like achievements will do so much for Project Zomboid. That's one of my solution. I don't even want to call it my solution because it's not mine. This is just a solution that tons of other video games have done. But when we finally get achievements in Project Zomboid, I hope the achievements are really fun and encourage exploration. And then I feel like that'll kind of... Achievements can kind of work as an out-of-game, very indirect guide to help players focus their playing. Players who feel overwhelmed by like a sandbox experience going like, what am I... Like, what do I do? Where do I go? Give people an achievement for visiting certain points of interest, like the art museum. Alright, I've been walking up very slowly. Alright, it looks like the generator is still going. Alright, I'm gonna make eye contact with some of them. Lure them away. And we'll let the killing begin. We are up to the exact same number I left off on last time I was here because we haven't killed any other zombies since then. So 112,982. We're gonna be on unlucky 113K. It was at this time that I realized I needed to turn down the audio on my end. Stream title, nearly 2K off. Don't worry, it's just like 2%. Right. Maybe did a little too much. The mace, building up muscle strain. Do not show your face around me wearing coveralls if you are not going to also come with Sabrina Herbert. Sabrina the Teenage Witch definitely would have made it through the zombie apocalypse. Honestly, she's probably the one that started it. Alright, if it's above 50% health on a chipped flintstone flake, I'll reuse it. If it's 50 or below, I'm tossing it. Ooh, and I want to take this fire axe and place it a little out of the zombie pile just in case I ever break all my weapons and I'm desperate for a replacement. Let's have you actually be an invisible area. Alright, did a little bit of cleanup. Alright, I'm supposed to sneak up. I'm still farming sneak skill. 1,700 off from a level up. And see, that's what's keeping all the zombies there. This one generator that we can't even hear is running. Pulling the zombies in. Has it already been 3.5 hours? I'm so sorry. I have to take another break. I'm on dinner duty since everyone's sick. So, now that we're at the most interesting part of the stream, I'm going to be right back. I shouldn't be gone for long, though. So I'll let DJ Zomtoast serenade you, and then we'll kill more zombies. Wait, not this song again. You already listened to it. Where did we leave off? Right here. Right after Country Roads. All right, I'll be quick, and I'll be back. Goodbye, BRB. Goodbye, Zomtoast. Full brain power used to click that Twitch chat back on. All right, hello, zombies. All right. And I already have the axe. I'm ready to go. You know what? I don't think I've found a real machete at all. Like, I found the choppers. But I don't think I've ever grabbed a machete. I assume most of that is because I don't normally go out of my way for knives. And I'm probably just not seeing them. But I am curious. Because on Turtle 9, I feel like I got a decent amount of machetes. And I don't think I've seen any of them. You check most knives for smeltables? Okay, but those are very distinctive looking knives. Like the fillet knife and the bread knife. Knives that normally have a basic brown handle, which is often an indicator of the knives you have to disassemble before you smelt. I've been sticking my nose up at them. I'm too good. Too good for you. I don't want to do any extra work for work I'm already doing. No extra steps in my chores, please. Right? Look at that. Beautifully balled up zombies. Ooh, Super Tone. Grats on the 80 stream streak. You'll be triple digits soon. Making the eye contact. All right, in this poll of zombies, do we see anything interesting? Not really.
Put your hands together.
Maybe a hand
and I'll mark
fork?
us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Mysterious brown-handled knife. Ooh, Bob of Thunder. Grats on the 3-0, man. 30 months subscribed. Go ahead and pick a color. I still need green, purple, and blue. Oh my goodness. I only have this one axe. I only brought this one axe with me because I was supposed to come out here and make more axes, but instead I didn't. I just came out here and I went to see my zombie club. Alright, let me clear this group and then grab that fire axe from the ground. Alright, and this is the time you get exhausted. How about purple? We bleed purple over. One of these days, you're gonna get a military bag. Watching Allison fight with swords she made with blacksmithing 10, the dream. That's what I feel that way about swords. Like finding a sword is kind of cool, but when you get them off of zombies, they're never in like full condition and they're always like the scrap swords. So it's like if I'm going to level up long blade, why not use my blacksmithing prowess to make the absolute best swords out there? All right, you've been marked with a special sign. Congrats on the big 3-0. That's 2.5 years. You're also strawberry milk now. What? 30? 30 isn't middle-aged. Oh, no. Right. Sit. Rest. Should be a fire axe down here that I can use for the rest of the night. It's not the most efficient, but we're not doing a full day of fighting, so it'll work out. Right, and I walk, I crouch. I got too far away from the generator, so it unloaded and all the zombies immediately dispersed because the game was like, what the fuck are all these zombies doing here? Make a little... Oh, that's a lot. Right. Some should get pulled back to the generator. Start off the mace since you don't have any muscle strain. That's still my primary goal, is to just earn short blunt XP. that it? That's all? Alright, we can handle bigger pulls than that. Would be cool if you could get bones from decayed zombies. I feel like... So, I feel like bones from zombies would be dangerous and have a chance to infect you. I feel like if... So, this is a weird random fact in PZ. But maggots on corpses... have a 25% chance to give you the zombie virus. And that's just because, like, the maggot was eating the zombie. So I feel like if you were using a bone from a zombie as a weapon, that bone might be a carrier. There's blood in the bones. What if you boil them? I mean, just the simple process of picking them up. I feel like would open yourself up to danger. Like, I picked up glass without gloves off of the ground and I got a hand cut. So, I don't know. Maybe if you had super protective gear. But you wouldn't want to make armor out of zombie bones. You'd wear rubber gloves in the zombie apocalypse and never take them off? Well, like, surgeons even now have, like, special gloves and they, like, double glove. Because, like, even in surgery, you can get, like, sharp, jagged bones can poke through. I'm honestly, I keep waiting for Indie Stone to make, like, knives. Like, if you pull a fork out of a zombie and then you try to eat with that fork, or you get a carving knife off of a zombie and you fillet your fish with it. I was paranoid at the start of Build 42 that that would get you killed. Hello? Did you enjoy the leftover bits of turkey? I see your food bowl. It is full. It's like it's not full of turkey. Most of the time, my cats aren't interested in, like, little pieces of meat like that, but for whatever reason, they were very excited about the turkey. $100K zombies dead. You think making armor from their bones would be the least insane thing that a character could do? I mean, Daryl had a whole necklace of zombie ears, so there's definitely an argument of the crazy survivor would just do it. Oh my gosh. And that was the other thing, the people, the whisperers who would wear like the zombie skin. Bird meat tends to get cats excited. Trying to imagine my two cats trying to take down a turkey. No way. Man, that was I'm too far away. The whole blob gets disrupted. I feel like I'm not even going that far. Man, still getting one taps. Please form one giant conga line. Let me see your dance skills, zombies. There's something you never see. Double arm strain. It's because this axe is just a little bit heavier. Sorry, we're running out of daylight. Shotgun shell? Never. I didn't realize there were more. All right, let's sneak our way back. What am I clearing? I'm clearing the Drag racing strip. And Valley Station. Valley Station is that area that's across the bridge from West Point. Right in front of LV. I'm here basically just to kill the zombies. I want to make sure I've cleared this space out because I'm worried about some zombie migration from here. And then I also just need a place I can work on leveling short blunt. Now I'm gonna just farm some sneaking XP. Let's see if we can get a level pop before we call it a night. Some impressive work. Thank you. I'm doing the rat race challenge, so there's a lot of work to be done. How do you like the mace? I think I'm liking it. It's a little annoying to make, but if you already have blacksmithing, I kind of feel like why not? I feel like at higher levels of short blunt that probably the ultimate short blunt winner is going to be maybe the spiked baseball bat. Or sorry, the spiked short bat. 3 nails to make that weapon. But it one-taps, the mace one-taps a lot, so while I'm leveling it up, it's very satisfying. Mace has good durability. It has pretty good durability, even with the durability bug. So this was well, I'll let you be the judge, but this was a fresh mace. This is the first time I used it today. So it looks like we've lost more than a third of our handle condition and just a little bit of the head condition. So I'll have to get my full use, I'll have to put another handle on this. Which isn't too hard. But I'm not using it a lot. Like I may be getting 10 swings out of it before I get muscle strain, and I put it away, and then I use a different weapon until I lose muscle strain, and then I go back to it. No, I didn't make eye contact with you. Go away. I didn't mean to cross my barrier. Don't look at me. Get sucked back into the blob. I'm just out here trying to farm. Farm sneaking XP. Yes, return. Gotta be able to drive safely. Don't worry. I know my corpse piles are in the middle of the road. It's fine. I don't get to do any driving. Not yet. That's one of the things I'm trying to do. So rat race vehicle noise is 10 times what it normally is. So that's one of the reasons why I'm up here. I'm worried that if I drive a car, I might summon all these zombies to cross the bridge. And I'm still kind of surprised at how many there are. Like, look how many's in the blob. 35 FPS when I look at the blob, and there are still zombies, like, walking over here. The blob is not done blobbing. Alright, we already gained 500 XP. Do I want to keep pushing it? Do I want to try to gain 1,000 XP? Alright, let's see how much one crouch pass gives me. I'm sneaking 5,110. So... there... and back will be one pass, and then I'll check my XP. If I've gained 100 XP, I think I'm just going to keep doing this until I level up. If it's less than 100 XP, I think I'll go home. Ah! Alright, it's a little bit less. It was 110, and it's 203. Alright, I'm a liar. Call me a liar. It was 7 XP short, but... I'll take 97 XP. I'll do this walk again there and back. And get a level up for 1,000 XP. Alright, that's 1 of 8. Burn them all. I'm a little tempted. Not to burn them. I don't want fire.
Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
No fires, please. But if I had just a regular bomb, I would chuck it. I don't think I could resist. I even looked to see if I could make a bomb, and I don't have the recipe. Okay, need less than 500 XP. I just want to pad out my level 10 skill counts. I'm feeling a little embarrassed. I've lived for so long and I only have 4 maxed out skills. Some people max out their sneaking and light-footed. First year of the apocalypse. I'm just trying to put in the effort. I hardly ever sneak. I feel like if you fight a lot and you stay in sneak stance, it's just you're so much slower when it comes to turning and dipping out of combat. I always fear that's going to get me. And then most of the time I do sneak is when I'm foraging, just to give my foraging circle a little bit of a buff, and most of the time there aren't zombies there, so I don't get any sneaking XP. All right, 30 more. 30 more and I get a level up. All right, there's sneaking. Give me light-footed. Give me the other banjo. I deserve double banjo. All right. 2 more skills. Sneaking 8. Light-footed 8. Almost up to 10. The throwing it places is so weird to learn, Imo, especially remembering your experience throwing one. You think Loop Hazard also had a character killed trying to throw it not far away enough? Yeah, that's a good point. Might want to do a test character with some throws first, just for fun. No, you're right. Definitely don't kill your character. Don't kill your almost 3-year-old rat race character throwing a bomb. Never heard of rat race until now, so you just looked it up. It's a big challenge. It is. It's a very marathon-esque challenge. Honestly, I'm very surprised that we haven't had to restart. All right, took off all my protective gear, and just like that, maxed out discomfort for the day, gone. All right, this time around, please make some stone axes. I'm gonna bring this fire axe with me just so I can put it out there. All right, and I do need some more branches, but if I have saplings out here. Not really. Okay. There was one. Let's try to get 2 more branches. Alright. There I go.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Lollip. Welcome in, Raiders.
Little pig, let me in.
Lollip needed a poo. Please take care of us. Lollip having enough of us. Please take care of us. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, checking for typos. Looks good. If you're not already following Lollip, go ahead and fix it. She's back on the Boyd. It's been a while. Were you doing build 42 or build 41, Lollip? You playing with the animals? Dropping the kids off? $42, of course. You're doing blacksmithing. Excellent. Blacksmithing is such a grind. I stopped. I'm desperately hoping for the level 5 book. I've done all this blacksmithing without ever getting any of the books, so I fear the grind for these final 2 points. Wait, you just saw a sapling into 1 branch and not 2? All right, next time I have a sapling, I'm going to double check that recipe because I feel like I should have gotten 2 branches and I only got 1. All right, but 5 stone axes should probably be enough for today. 111k kills is insane. I mean, it has been insane. I've been doing this one challenge since March, but on this character, I've been playing this one character since May of this year. Having a very slow morning. I had to make weapons. Have to hydrate. Let's start making 1 ingredient salads to try and cure some of that depression. Just put 1 little bit of an egg in a bowl and just keep eating it until you don't hate the world anymore. I feel like this is the equivalent of, oh, you're crying? I'll give you something to cry about. Eat 1 little bit of egg at a time. Oh, you think you're depressed? Wait till I force feed you eggs like this. Ooh, thanks for the lurk. Last few levels of blacksmithing don't seem too bad to you because you can just reforge the same sword blade over and over. How much XP is that? See, I feel like if I had the books, it would be easy. But I'm like out here grinding blacksmithing for like 10 XP. And that means I have to make 750 items just to get to level 9. And that's all, and that's not even like registering all the work you have to do smelting. All the work you have to do chopping trees to get charcoal. How many kills did Turtle 9 get? Turtle 9 got around 30k, I think 33k. Turtle 9 was not my PB character. She was my build 42 single start in a world character PB, but my Mr. Rat 8 who lived in my rat world, he made it longer. But that was, again, and it's hard to compare. That was just looking out of the zombies, stun locked. That was on a multi-hit character on a world that had multiple characters in it. Alright, just gonna let all these zombies trickle
Little pig, let me in.
Let them bunch up, and then I'll pull some. And then there's still so many trapped on the fence.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, FPS Chizo, FP Shizo, Captain Upbeat, Ro Esteban, and Nymphette. Thank you so much for the follows. Just light it all on fire with a Molotov. Unfortunately, I'm here to get short blunt XP. One of the things with the challenge I'm doing is you have to max out all your weapon skills. Get what I like to call a golden character. Alright. That's everything I pulled. Alright, have a sit. Let's make sure. Fully rested. Muscle strain has not gone away, so we'll keep axe fighting. Rat 8 never actually died in my mind. He's still fighting on the road between Moldra and West Point. I like to imagine Rat 8 and my CDDA bunny character did a little Wreck-It Ralph internet exploration after I accidentally deleted their files. They're not gone. They're just out there doing shenanigans. The internet world. Okay. Just 30 frames per second. How do the zombies bunch up like that? I have, so you can see it now. There's an I brought this generator out here. The generator is activated. I put it next to like a high pop area. And so the zombies are just getting sucked into it from the noise. And then it's very aggressive. So even though some of them have kind of seen me and are sticking with the horde, others are turning back to the sound. Oh, and look at that. Muscle strain's gone. So I'm equipping this. Very, very slow going. I should max out on muscle strain at night. Alright, and then don't get excited just because you see camo. That's just a little school bag, not a real camo military backpack. Alright, time for a new axe. Alright, anyone have any good bits of metal? A little debris I'm cleaning up. Oh, and then I even have another backup emergency thing. I have a little watch bag. That's why this group stayed out over here. Now, I think I got far enough away from the generator that I'll be able to talk about this. But the generator and a bunch of noise-making things only stay loaded in and actively pulling zombie attention and focus if they're within 90 tiles of the your character. So we should see, now that I've gotten closer, zombies kind of going back. Yeah, see how they all left? No one's around the generator. The generator is still running. But because I got those, like, however 90 tiles away, the game stopped it. And so that's why that's what's happening. That's why this zombie behavior, where they all dissipate and then they all come back. So just something to be mindful of if you're doing this and you're potentially making a bunch of noise with guns or something. If you get too far away, that horde that you thought was stuck on a generator might start coming to say hi to you. Oh? Fake generator noise over here for some reason? Little generator glitch. Rat 8 in the purgatory between the crossroads and West Point. But the park ranger, though, you gotta check. I know it's still possible to get shotgun shells off of a park ranger. I have just, in my entire time rat racing, that was 12 frames per second. I have never gotten shotgun shells off of a park ranger. Turtle winced, her hand shaking as she reached into her pocket, grabbing the bowl of egg. It was happening again. The urges, the compulsions. She'd hated eggs since she was in 5th grade. But you do what you need to when the end comes. But lately it was getting worse. She felt her eyes grow hot with tears as she lifted the bowl to her mouth, scooping 1/4 of the egg into her mouth. With 2 dirty fingers, she muffled a sob and turned into a gag as she forced it down. Another day in paradise. I love it. You left out one tiny detail. She is eating her eggs on a golden spoon. No dirty fingers at all. We're the golden spooner. The elite 1%. 0.1% in the zombie. Actually, if we're the only one here, if I'm the only human alive, and the only human alive is eating with a golden spoon, I am the 100% of humanity that eats with a golden spoon. All right, here's another thing about getting a lot of zombies in one place. Look how the game has just given up on these extra zombies out here. They're just black silhouettes. They have like no clothing or anything on them. That's another indicator that you got a lot of zombies in here. All right, are any of these interesting? Do we see any military zombies? Any zombies at all that look exciting? No, you all look boring. Boring, boring, boring. I saw a touch of camo. I'm like, oh, but that's just a school backpack. Also, no more jockey zombies, which also makes me sad. Very generic clump, I know. None of you are exciting loot pinatas. You all look like boring suburbanite zombies. Do you have a Molotov? No. I could make a Molotov, but like I mentioned, I'm here for the XP. That's kind of a shit hunting knife. What's the backpack I have? This is a large... Oh, I changed its name. This is a large hiking bag. It's the variation that comes with a bunch of patches on it, but it's exactly the same as the classic large hiking bag. I'm definitely looking for an upgrade. Either I need to either get lucky and get tailoring 4 so I can make my own large frame pack backpack. Or we just need a military zombie. I have currently no plans to go all the way to the military checkpoint. But I don't know. I might take a walk down that long road and just see. Like, being quiet, not making a ton of noise, not trying to, like, over pull or anything.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Welcome in, British Badger. Hello, hello. How goes the race? Random generator noise still over here. This stream comes with a lifetime warranty. If it should break, fray, or spindle, you can send it back to the factory to have it repaired for free. Activate your warranty by pushing the like button. Absolutely. Or the follow button. All right, checking for typos. That is a double underscore. Uh-oh. I'm so glad I caught that. I had a typo in British. That would have been embarrassing. If you're not already following the British Badger, make sure you do. British? It was like Brit. Shh. I forgot the extra I. I already typed one I. You mean I have to type a second I for you to know what word I'm typing? Jeez. Get on my level. I got the first, the last, and most of the middle all done. You can't read that word? That's not my fault. This backpack is new to build 42. And there's also a school bag variation, and I think there's also, like, there's hiking bags, and then there's, like, the large hiking bags. I think the regular hiking bags also come with the patch variation, and it comes in blue, green, and red. Oh man, I should make sure and follow that guy. He sounds like a real cool dude. Absolutely. We're on 7 level 10 skills now. Had a much more laid back stream. Saw all the Zeds on your stream, and the thumbnail looked like you were stuck in the middle. Dead. You were a little worried. Oh no. No, not dead yet. I have a generator out here. I do not have nearly as many level 10 skills as you. I just have 4. Axe, maintenance, foraging, and my most recent one, animal care 10. I have been doing a little bit. Now that I have this giant blob at night, I have been farming some sneaking and light-footed just so I can pad out my level 10 skill number. I tend to be very passive with most of my skills. Like carving and napping, I could grind them out, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm going to have to use those skills for the rest of forever. I have no rush. Alright, make some eye contact with the blob. Make some noise. Then we'll back up. Nice and easy, cracking some skulls. We share most the same despite that. Animal care is great. Without fast, it goes up. If you have a milkable animal, carving and napping, you've done. You made 250 flint saws today. And prep for your Irvington clear starting tomorrow. Good luck. Big sleigh plan. I haven't really used the flint saws too much. But I do hear great things about them. Are you doing the one-handed to two-handed muscle strain technique? I don't know if you're maxed. If you're max axe 10, then this is less of a thing for you to worry about. But this is what I've been doing to level up short blunt. So with the crude stone axe, it's light enough.
This place is magnificent.
It's light enough that when I can fight with a one-handed weapon and build up muscle strain in one singular arm, and then I switch away over to my axe weapon, and all my muscle strain begins to dissipate. It's a way to keep you in the fight longer. Or make it less painful when you level up a weapon. Welcome in, Manitou. Oh my gosh, join the raid train. Lala, British Badger, user Manitou. Once again, thank you so much for coming into the raid station. Spread the love, spread the follows. I hope you had a good one. You're already not following Manitou. Make sure you fix that. Another rat racer. And a code diver. You've looked deep into the code, Manitou. Primarily doing one-handed because of 10 axes, 10 strength. Oh, I'm so jealous. 10 strength. I'm 1 point away, but it'll probably take me over an in-game year to get to strength 10. So I've been keeping a little timeline, and I'll show it off. So we got strength 8, March 2nd, 95. I got strength 9, January 17th, 96. So almost an entire year plus like 50,000 kills between strength 8 and strength 9. I either need to kill a lot more zombies in this next year, or it's going to take a very long time. We're rat racing on your second character. P.O. Miss Poe. Did almost 4 months. Making your way back to your starting point in Echo Creek. You got sheeps there. You're going to have a nap. Ooh, have a good nap. Thanks for stopping by. That's absolutely nuts. Couldn't resist with starting max fitness and strength. I am not always a 0 to hero enthusiast, but I did promise. I made a promise to chat that once my other rat race character died, I'd do a 0 to hero on my next one. And then this is where we are now. Almost 3 years into a playthrough and still not maxed fitness, not maxed strength. Right? See the muscle strain, swapping over. I was wondering if I could get them stuck on my watch bag. That's what's beeping out there. It's my little extra bit of diversion. Now, I would say my main downside with the mace is that it goes from a belt weapon to a backslot weapon. And I don't see a lot of value in short blunts that have to go on the back slot. And of course, nothing ever in the backpack. You don't have a tailoring 4 in there? You might want to eat, have a sip of water. Well, we're just a little peckish and we're down to thirsty, but neither one of those pose a big threat or hindrance to us. If it was hotter, I'd be more worried about thirsty. Stealing my stamina. But for the most part, hunger and thirst just reduce your overall carrying capacity. And as long as you're not getting sent down into an encumbered state from your hunger and thirst, they're not really too painful to worry about, especially if you already have food on you. Ready to go? Are there any farm animals outside of your care still alive this long in? I haven't stumbled upon any new farms. So the area I've been playing in is very condensed. It's just right up here. I started here, and that's where this was all this was just the journey to deal with the helicopter. And then once I got up here, I just kind of stayed in this area. My first year was spent here. My second year, I cleared out Dixie. And actually, this was like my second half of the first year, I kind of cleared out Dixie. And then second year, I cleared this and cleared this town. Third year, all I did was build this base. No, we still have some time left. We're still in the third year. So in the third year, built a base and came out here and killed zombies. For some skills, the grind from 0 to 1 is the real pain in the ass. I feel like that's maintenance. I've almost always started out with wilderness knowledge that gives you a point of maintenance. I feel like maintenance is a real pain in the ass, will be a real pain in the ass thing to grind, especially since not all weapons give you maintenance. If you're going for... Right. If you're going for all of the early weapons and things like that, like you can't even make a stone hammer. Can't even make a stone hammer without maintenance 1. I don't think you can make this axe either. Yeah, level 1 maintenance. Alright. I don't want to fight all of you. So go back. Don't look at me and go back. Get distracted by the generator noise and don't come all the way here. Right, that should be enough. Just want to get a little more short blunt XP. And we're gonna farm some more sneaking XP. Starting Nimble Zero is the true brace for grind choice. Oh my gosh. I did not anticipate Nimble being this bad. Nimble 5 after almost 3 years. I definitely don't think I'll have Nimble 6 the next, what, 4 months or so. Never gotten to Nimble 10? Same.
Little pig, let me in.
I feel like the thing is you don't need crazy high Nimble. Like Nimble 6 might be the perfect, I don't know, Nimble 6 might be the perfect sweet spot. I'm trying. I just want to do a little bit of fighting and not fight a ton of them since it's dark. Just wanted to max out on muscle strain for short blunt without having to fight the entirety of the blob and then sneak around and gain some light-footed and sneaking XP. Well, Nimble is lucky. You don't have to have zombies around to level up Nimble. So maybe I'll do some Nimble foraging grinds where I just walk around and in Nimble stance and I try to forage, get lucky. Because as long as you're walking around and you're holding right click, you're slowly gaining Nimble XP. And let's have a look at that. Let's see. What are we getting for 1 pass tonight? Already earned almost 1,000 XP. All right, let's call it 1,000 even. I'm going to walk here and back again. The zombies like that gen. A blue generator might be one of the best things to do, like, zombie distracting with. A blue generator is lighter than the other generators and louder than some of the other generators. So, relatively easy to transport. And don't mind the sick moodle. That's just because we're in beginning stages of corpse sickness, but we're not going to stay out here long enough for it to be bad. The old gen is louder but heavier. Yes. Better than a cop car / fire truck? Yes. In Build 42, zombies can attack the light bar now. So zombies don't do any damage to the generator. They just stand around it. Zombies should do damage now to your cars when you abandon them and they use them as a noise-making device. I haven't really tested this out very much, but I remember people talking about it at the start of Build 42. You can now replace the light bars, but they're also breakable. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. All right, how much roughly was our sneaking? I mean, that's 400 XP. I'm not going to max it today, but I think I'll stay here till midnight. What up, Insomniac? You maxed Axe tonight? Just 13k kills? That's amazing. Congrats. The power of the lumberjack, right? Yeah, a generator that isn't powering anything lasts a long time. A car will go through a tank of gas pretty damn fast. Zombies totaled my cop car. You tried to leave the siren on. I don't think it's a mod. They smashed the hood, the engine. I mean, I know I heard about them destroying light bars. I don't know. I just haven't had the opportunity to use a lot of cars in Build 42. It was just like, what, December, January, February doing my Apocalypse playthrough. And then basically starting in March, it's been rat race, rat race, rat race. And you definitely can't drive a car in rat race. Got 10 more minutes. You can stay out till midnight and then curfew hits and you got to go home. Lumberjack is the bestest. Ooh. I love that the lumberjack love is catching on. All right, it's midnight. Time for you to run home. Oh, you're on Build 41? Then yeah, it's probably a mod thing. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Craven. Good luck on your run. It's very inconsistent. You've had cars go off for days with no damage. Then you've had them break within minutes. You feel like there's no in between for the light bars. Yeah. And probably when they don't break anything, the game's probably doing some weird unloaded. The zombies can't break the light bar because they have to break it on screen. And if you don't look at the zombies, then they never break the light bar. Some weird PZ rule like that. All right, door shut, door shut. Just have to worry that one zombie entered through a window, but it looks nice and clean on the inside. All right, time to take care of your needs. Go ahead, drink all of your milk. Queasy went away. Okay, time to take off all your protective gear so we can get rid of discomfort. Alright, and I'll let you eat your egg salad in the morning since you're too full after one canteen. Oh, look, there you go. Have a good night's sleep. Right. Probably need to chop down some more trees. I can still only make this with branches, right? Damn it. Alright, well, 3 saplings should make 6 branches. Okay, it's working. What? Here. Get rid of that depression. No being sad while you're crafting. Crafting so much slower. All right, and this is, okay, look at it. This is day 2 of using the mace, and it's, you know, handle's almost broken, and the head condition has dropped to below 50%. So you get, I would say, for me, with the amount I'm killing, 3 good uses out of it. We need baseball player as a profession. Any new highlights? Okay, so it might be safe to plant your sunflower seeds in March. In case you were wondering about that. I have had success in planting a sunflower seed in March, and it's not dead yet. Will it be dead when I return home? Hopefully not. Just going out on like a 3-4 day killing spree. Kind of nice watching them all bubble up. But apart from that, I've just been doing the same old bullshit. Decorating my base. Making some weapons. Coming over here. Killing zombies. I moved my sheep closer to me because I went on a little 3-day killing spree. And when I came home, my female sheep was off color again. All of my sheep are in their own pen together, and there are 4 water troughs now. 4 water troughs for 2 adult sheep, 2 baby sheep. Every sheep should have their own water trough. Sorry, a zombie stopped pretending to be dead right when I walked on top of them while leading this giant group of zombies. Alright, police officer with a gun near the little electrical station. Alright, I see that I've lost muscle strength, so maybe a couple more whacks with the mace. And I'm back to muscle strain. Oh my gosh, this is a giant... This is a big hole. We're walking all the way back. Anyone got Project Zomboid and want to play? Unfortunately, I would say Blake Inc. Oh, Blake and Khakis. The player base is a little split between Build 41 and the unstable Build 42. There's no multiplayer in the unstable branch of the game. But that means there are still lots of dedicated multiplayer servers running Build 41. If you're having trouble finding any servers, I would check out the official Project Zomboid Discord. What? Axe number 2? Right, I see the exhaustion. Sit. Catch your breath. Alright, holding shift to get up fast. I'll just wait for this guy to come over. 4 months in and you almost own Echo Creek? How many books does Echo Creek have? You're in Echo Creek a lot. How many books? Planning out what towns I'm gonna go loot by their book count. Echo Creek does not seem like it would have a lot of books. There's not a lot of learning going on out here. West Point could have been better. I think I tallied it up and I got 10 whole books. I'm not discriminating. There's no library out here. There's no bookstore out here. There's no school out here. Don't blame me for what the lawmakers and the town runners have done and not giving anyone a fucking school here, so people are condemned to perpetuity of only working on farms and only doing manual labor. It's not my fault. And this is the 90s, so people can't even do online school. These poor children have to get bused what, all the way over to Akron? Is there a school? Is there a school in Akron? Where do these children go to school? Irvington? There must be a school in Irvington. Riverside had a school library and a bookstore. Much learning. You found 4 or 5 useful ones? That's not bad. You've gotten more books from random homes that aren't even in towns? I mean, I got 6 books. Where is it? I got 6 books in 1 skill magazine. Or, sorry, 3 skill magazines out of 1 trailer. So you never know. You gotta check every house, because the house might actually be a 6-book, 3-magazine trailer. But overall, I'm just saying not a lot of books here. And there was a bookstore, a post office, and a school. Post office and bookstore were complete, like, washes for me. Alright, I don't think I've let you fully rest. That's right. So I'm going to let you fully rest, and then we'll go back. You found sheep? You're not doing a damn thing with them? I mean, free butchering XP. If you're not going to take care of them, I feel like you might as well butcher every animal you come across. Get that butchering XP. Get the medium hide so you just have it ready to go. I haven't gotten lucky off of any survivor zombies. I found a survivor house, and the house basically didn't have anything good in it. I think it had a schematic for something. Not even a full magazine. Alright, I don't remember there being anything exciting on any of these zombies. I'll do a cursory glance through. Confirm, started Rat Race and Echo. Completely looted it out. You did get Agriculture 1, 2, and 3 there. And Longblade 1, but mostly, yeah. More books from the Gun Club. I've got to... The Gun Club is on the opposite side of the map for me, but... Hopefully there's some other spots for survivalist zombies. Right, time for more short blunt training. Oh, there was a police officer lady. She was up near the electric. Ooh, scratch ticket winner. What kind of winner? Can I read it? Fillet knives are good for smelting. That's 2 pieces of steel. Don't have to dismantle the knife. I am not finding my mysterious police lady. Let's see if I can just spot her. Who is this zombie? Oh, look, there she is. Like, I see dark blue with a pop of yellow. Where are you? All right, and that was a pistol with 15 rounds in it. So, good thing I took a moment to loot it. Did you put any sprinters on your run? No. So the rat race, I'm doing just standard rat race. Not doing any sprinter percentage or 100% sprinters. I don't think I'd want to play sprinters on these settings. Sprinters is its own challenge. I have nerfed XP, pinpoint hearing, door opening zombies. I don't think I want to mess with sprinters when I only earn 80% XP. If I'm playing with sprinters, I deserve at least 100% of the XP I'm earning because I'll probably die in a short amount of time. Get a scratch card winner for $10. I've seen 10. I've seen 100. I can't read this, so I guess I'll never know how much they won. Every time I see a zombie with a winner lottery ticket, I think of Fallout New Vegas. And I'm always like, how big of a winner were they? That would be just my luck. Become a billionaire lotto winner on the day it becomes a zombie apocalypse. Talk about a curse. Alright. There goes the mace. The cursed generator noise over here. Oh, and then look how... I don't even think this mace is worth remaking and putting on a new handle.
Little pig, little
That
pig.
got so
Let me
damaged. Does the generator attract every zombie on the map? No. I think... I don't know the exact tile radius in the rat race that generators make. I think Badger, British Badger, just said it was like 80 tiles. So only zombies within 80-ish tiles should hear the generator. I've played with sprinters before. I played with I like percentage sprinters. I've played with 1% sprinters. It's so funny. The paranoia that even just playing with that small of a percent does to you. And then I play a little different too with sprinters. Like before, when I go to clear an area, I'll drive my car near it first and try to pull out the sprinters from the pack and then bring them to a place where I can do some defensive fence fighting. Not gonna get any one taps, but we can still get XP. Use the nightstick since the mace broke. It's more of around 20 tiles for noise from Jenny's. What's the pinpoint hearing multiplier on that? We have, I'm playing with pinpoint hearing zombies. Pinpoint hearing long memory zombies. I think that's where the extra distance is coming from. Also, I'm using one of the louder generators. Also, I think generators have had their even default noise doubled. I know they touched on that in a recent patch that animals and generators were going to start making more noise. Oh, look at you. You did get some one taps. Even with the nightstick. And then every time we send a zombie flying back, that's a crit. Forgot I was still sneaking. Did it turn into a slow sneak walk? I hate farming sneak. You can unsneak from your sneak stance while in your combat stance, but there's no visual indicator. Right, give me this hat. I'm gonna bring it to my tent just in case for whatever reason we get like a freak crazy snowstorm and I'm freezing at night and the long johns and the thick socks don't do it for me. Right, that's my watch bag making all that noise. Did I see a letter opener? There it is. 0.3 weight can be turned into a singular, I think it's iron chunk. It's a good weight to chunk ratio. Right, now we go back to sneaking. We inch closer to the zombies. Your nephew got PZ, told him first thing, turn off sprinters. No, make your nephew play with them on. Then make them think that that's what actual that's what PZ is. That would be such a troll, someone's first experience with PZ. Oops, all sprinters. Did you get scratched in the neck? Oh, no. This is from my angry ram. I keep the dirty bandage on so people ask about it and I can show them one of my greatest clips of all time. Also to just spread the awareness. Sheep kill. Be afraid. But that is truly the closest this run has come to me losing it. I was attacked by my angry male sheep. He's still with me. I did not kill him. I really wanted to for a very long time. And then it's been over a year and I haven't had a baby sheep grow up. It's getting close to a year and a half and I haven't had a baby sheep grow up. So he gets to live. He gets to live because it's too expensive to replace him. Imagine losing to a sheep. I don't have to. I really thought a deep neck wound bleeds so much. And even after you get it bandaged, your health continues to drop. Similarly to like a broken bone, your health will just go lower. But I bandaged it and my health was still dropping. This was the first time I'd ever had like a deep neck wound. And I didn't know if it was a glitch or if I was just going to bleed out because I couldn't get it sewn. But also, I don't know how you would have time to stitch a neck wound without it and then bandage it. I feel like that would just be death. Standard red gen is blue, or is 20. Blue is 23. Pinpoint should be 3 times that. Yeah. Indystone didn't make the they didn't make the generator settings different really for Rat Race. Probably bleed out before stitching it. Yeah, so I got a sterilized rag on there. And it's completely fine. The injury has long since healed. Oh, look at these twins. You even both lost an ear? I had a feeling you were still crouching. Now that I wasn't expecting. Exhausted? My bad. I should have had you sit and rest more. Let's see if they come over here to bother you, or maybe they'll get stuck. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they have clear lines of sight over here. But more than enough time for you to rest. Oh no, some of them are getting sucked over to the watch bag. Oh, all of them are. All right, you get a full rest. Enjoy it. Your planning has paid off and worked out beautifully for you. All right, fully rested. And that neck wound thing happened twice. First one was a laceration. Also equally scary. And that was the one that was really dangerous. I don't think before then. No, I had been carrying ripped up sheets with me, but that was my first big injury. So I forgot that I had ripped up sheets on me, and I at first started to rip up a shirt or something, and then I realized I'm not going to rip this fast enough to bandage my neck. So I stopped ripping, and I was like, please tell me I have a bandage. And luckily I did. And then ever since then... I've been keeping bandages on me. Wow, you've almost gone through 5? $40 is almost fishing weather. True. Although I don't think I'm going to be fishing. That's one of those things I keep putting off. I'm like, next summer I'll fish. And then next summer comes around. I'm like, I'm not fishing. Hopefully I get a bunch of sunflower seeds. And then maybe next spring, summer, I'll do some agriculture fishing grind back at McCoy Estate. And is it because I'm using the not full condition flint flakes? I guess I shouldn't even bother. They're gonna break that quickly. How often do you get scratched from zombies? In this playthrough, I have never been touched by a zombie. Never had my clothes ripped by a zombie. Never had like an auto push a zombie away. I have been the touchless. What level does Nimble need to be faster than zombies in combat stance? Most of the time you can get away with level 5. I always get nervous when you're killing slowly. Like if I was just using axe, it would be fine. But when I'm not killing and I'm just doing some stun damage, I get really... They bunch up a lot at the front, and then I'm worried that they'll collide into each other and it'll just be weird. So I always do a little run back. I think level Nimble 6 will be a nice cushion. Now's the time. Max out on muscle strain. You know what? I'm going to hold on to this fire axe since my other axe might break any moment. You hate fishing in most video games? Terraria, PZ, Sons of the Forest, Valheim, Genshin, WoW. You just can't take it? I'm not a big stand there and click enjoyer either. I like fishing in Animal Crossing and Stardew though, but it's not something that I'd be like, oh boy, I can't wait to fish all day in this video game. They've returned back to me. Also, I feel like it's getting lighter. It's not even dark. It's 8:30. Is it summertime here? Oh. There goes my nightstick. And then the zombies that only extend one hand when pursuing you are a little bit slower than the two-handed zombies. So they have different breakpoints for when you can outpace them. I like PZ's new fishing game. Oh, I liked it before. I feel like I liked it before even when you were a low level of fishing skill, there was still like a random chance you could get lucky and catch a really big fish. Because I like the fish battles. Like I like the little increase tension, release tension to try to bring the fish in. I think that's a fun little mini game. Also, it's just distracting enough that you might miss a zombie sneaking up behind you while you do it. But for fishing in PZ, it's best if you don't fast forward time. So you just end up like sitting there, letting the game just like letting time in the game just slowly progress, hoping you get a nibble. And getting nibbles is dependent on lots of external factors that you can't really influence. All right, we're on to the sneaking and light-footed part of the grind. What up, Krauser? Why don't you take off the dirty bandage for several hours? Drop the clip. Drop the clip and all will be explained. Thank you. It's free advertising. It's also it's a fun scar. This neck bandage is the closest I've ever come to dying. You've activated my trap card. What area of the map is this with the seemingly endless stream of zombies? It's the raceway. If I'm lucky, there are NASCAR cars out here. But I'm probably not lucky. But yeah, way more zombies out here on the drag racing strip than I thought there would be. me down. Trying to sneak up on zombies. No, no, no. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Generator noise playing over here for some reason. Also, I know the skills are in alphabetical order. I wish physical was above combat. I know I can collapse crafting and farming to make them closer, but I just wish physical skills were right next to your combat skills. It's just better. Right, they all went back. Excellent. Surprised I'm still here? I mean, it's been... what? 10,000 zombies, I feel like, so far. Oh, you don't get it? Why was it going down? Will the game crash if you take it off? No, no, no. The game won't crash if I take it off. My neck is fully healed. I just leave it on as a testament to the drama and the fear that was happening. That's just what happens when you get big, severe injuries. Like if you break a leg, your health is not going to stay maxed out. Your health is going to dwindle down. Even like you'll see this when you go to sleep. So you have a broken leg, you go to sleep at night, your health goes all the way up, and then when you wake up in the morning, your heart is going to start shaking and your health bar is going to shrink down. It's not going to kill you, but the game is letting you know you are severely damaged. So any other type of injury, even as little as a scratch or something, could cause you to die. The neck is fully healed. I like the concept of scars. And at first the neck bandage was a promise for revenge. I no longer need revenge. Was watching yesterday's VOD and heard you say if you take a break from Zomboid, you'd stream RimWorld. That would be cool. RimWorld is awesome. Yeah, I was playing some RimWorld last night. I think I want to stream RimWorld so I have an excuse to buy the newest DLC. It's the only way I can rationalize spending even more money on that game. Like if I stream it, business expense. New to Project Zomboid. What is the rat race? The rat race is some really difficult sandbox settings and 3 simple achievements. 1 million zombies killed, max all skills, 12 bases across the map. It's basically a community-run challenge that has a bunch of participants. Everyone is playing on the same exact sandbox settings. That's what the rat race hashtag means. And we're all playing with an approved mod list. So trying to keep the game, you know, as even and fair and balanced for a large group of people as possible. Trying to keep it very vanilla. There are no major gameplay changing mods allowed. And it's just fun. It's kind of the same fun of watching a bunch of different people play CDDA. Like, everyone's starting in the exact same spot. But you get to see how everyone solves the problem. Good. I went far enough away that they didn't hear anything. How's sneaking going? It's almost midnight. And we're almost 3,000 XP. Let's keep it up. If you die, you have to start a new world? Yes. If you want to do an official rat race run. I think if I got to take a break from the rat race. I've been playing rat race almost exclusively since around March. When this character dies, I think I'll tweak the sandbox settings of the save file, so it'll be a rat race or a rat retired run, I think is what I'm gonna call it. A rat retired run. So I'll probably still have things like pinpoint hearing, door opening zombies, but I'll probably lower vehicle noise. Probably lower vehicle noise, crank light bulb lifespan up to 1,000, change the weather settings so I can experience something besides very cold, very dry. I'll reduce car noise back to like closer to normal. I'll probably keep cars a little loud, but just leave them closer to normal. And I don't know, just some other things to make this make these sandbox settings still challenging, but less of a grind fest. And then I'd probably just keep playing and keep doing whatever I want to.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening now. I definitely keep the loot settings. Keep the loot settings. Everything has to be 0.4. Oh, I never... All right, this is my issue with armor, and this is just my poor memory. I take the armor off so that I don't sleep with it on and get all cranky and crabby while sleeping, and then I forget to put it back on the next day. All right. Flint Flake, I'm gonna put you all the way back here. Maybe... Ooh. These shelves display things now? Would you look good at my house? I like it. Gotta keep that in mind. Gas station shelves might actually display pictures now. Oh Why is she talking about me dying? I'm never dying. No, as soon as I say I'm never going to die, that's a death flag. If I talk about dying, I like push back that bad luck. All right. Time for sleep. Yeah, if you want to watch sprinters, go watch So Hot Bonzi. 100% sprinters on rat race settings. Welcome on in, Ember Plays. Thank you for the raid direct over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good stream. Hope you're having a good holiday too. Were you playing some PZ today? Dropping the links. If you're not already following Ember Plays, make sure you fix it. Tons of sandbox content over there. Tons of sandbox survival. If you want to learn a thing or two about staying alive,
Let me in.
look no further. Ooh, looks like you're playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I need to do some Kingdom Come. Can you make a female character in Kingdom Come too? I feel like you could. You death flagged your last run? Uh-oh. First, I take the thing I want, and then I remove it almost completely. Then it makes me so happy when I find it. Rat Race summed up. Yes. Dude, I am not used to sprinter screams. All right, I blew through all of my 6 axes yesterday. I gotta chop more trees. All right, let's go for the bushes. You can give branches. I would like at least 5. Wow. Getting such good luck. Oh, I said I was getting good luck, and then I immediately got bad luck. This is why. You only ever talk about bad things happening to you. If the game hears you say something good has happened, it's like, all right, that's your one. No female Henry. No.
Little pig, let me in.
Let me live out my fantasy witch RP where I rile up all the village town folk and I don't get burned at the stake. Right, no, this is the one I'm taking with me. This is my on the go. Leave it in your fighting area. All right, and I'm going to put your helmet on. We're going to put all your warm clothes back
little pig,
in
let
here.
me in.
Because it's too hot to wear them right now. Vin Lin, Nolan V8, X Calag, Dragom Man, C Hossie, and Jean Mick. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I was super behind. Need more twine. Can you clean blood off the floor and walls? Are you playing build 41 or build 42? The answer is yes to both of them. You need bleach. In build 42, I haven't had a chance to try this yet, but apparently you just need a little bit of bleach in like a bucket of water, and it should let you clean the bleach. I've done like half bleach, half water. I would try 1 part bleach, 9 parts water, and I think that way you kind of stretch your bleach out and you get the most of it. And then you need like a broom, a towel, a mop, something else to let you do the actual mopping, and then you can clean up blood. I think blood is also on default apocalypse settings supposed to fade away after like a month. It used to be permanent. I feel like even in default apocalypse they make it go away now. Also, if you don't have any bleach and you really hate looking at the blood, you can turn off blood decals. I have this turned off right now for performance. When you kill a lot of zombies, you make a lot of blood splatter. The game struggles to deal with all that render in and deal with all that blood splatter, so you can just turn blood decals off if you really don't want to mess with it. But then you don't get any blood explosions when you kill zombies, so it hurts a little. Oh, so Hydre saying it. You can transfer bleach to a bucket and then click the arrow once and transfer 10 milliliters, and then fill the rest of the bucket with water. Works just fine. Very nice. You can also use cleaning liquid bottle, often found in kitchens and closets, as an alternative. I haven't tried that. I'll try that. I have, and then you can clean off more than just blood. So see this like outside dirtiness? You can clean that up. And sometimes that's inside of buildings. They look a little grungy. You can clean off that layer of dirt as well. Wait, I need a log. I'm going to try replacing the handle one time after using the mace. And I'm going to see if that makes it go for longer. Oh, why did I carve handles? I meant to carve a short bat. Oh well. You're scared of the fog? Fog is one of the worst conditions. A light rain is definitely preferable to fog. Potentially even a medium rain. Now, rain poses potentially a risk for hypothermia and sickness if you're getting wet, but if you're doing one-handed fighting, you can equip an umbrella in your offhand and it basically prevents all, like, prevents your character from getting wet. So basically, unless it's a tropical storm or a blizzard, fog is the worst. Can you eat straight eggs that are cooked? You can. Just be very careful that you don't ever accidentally eat a raw egg, because you can very easily kill your character by eating raw uncooked egg in Project Zomboid. You eat 3 raw eggs, that might be enough to kill you. I know 2 streamers that lost characters due to eggs. Saber, I believe, accidentally ate 3 uncooked eggs, and then Beaten Buzzers made omelets but didn't cook them. And that killed his character. And be very careful. I mean, be very careful if you eat something and then you go directly to sleep. Because most of the time, if you eat something, you can kind of be like, oh my gosh, I'm dying. Let me eat some lemongrass to try to save myself. Or even, hey, let me eat more food. I forgot to fill up my water bottle. Are there also poisonous mushrooms? You found some wild mushrooms you're afraid of? Yes, there are poisonous mushrooms and berries. The only way you can tell they're poisonous is if you have the herbalist knowledge that'll tell you if something's poisonous or not. If you have herbalist knowledge, it will tell you that it's poisonous. There are some weird things, though, that happen. Like, if you're chopping a tree, sometimes you'll get a holly berry. And it doesn't tell you that the holly berry is poisonous, but holly berries are always poisonous, so never trust a holly berry. There are also 4 berry types. 2 that appear in winter that are always safe to eat, and 2 that appear in summer that are always safe to eat. Zarib also died from eating raw eggs. 3 raw egg eaters killed. So that's one of the reasons why I love the bowl. Not only can it turn stale food into essentially fresh food. And lets you get rid of that unhappiness penalty from eating stale food. You can only put safe food, except for poisonous mushrooms and berries. But you can only put, like, safe meat, cooked meat or cooked eggs into a salad. So if it's in a salad bowl, I basically know it's safe. Did you see how Buzzers almost died to a sausage? No. Lauren also died to uncooked food. Genuine Toad also died from eating raw eggs. She had some cooked and some raw in her inventory and ate the wrong ones. See, that's the fear. That's my fear when people just start eating eggs, because you'll eventually pick up uncooked eggs and you might keep them in your inventory, and you might just get so used to seeing, oh, egg in inventory, let me eat. And then that's just how it goes. Eggs 8, gamer 0. I don't know about that. I've eaten a lot of eggs. I'm making up for their mistakes by eating thousands of eggs. So many eggs. All right. Yes. Come to my the generator. I don't know if I'll ever be able to check it. The generator is still going. I have no idea how much juice it has left in it. This is maybe... It's been going for maybe 2 or 3 weeks. I definitely hope it turns off before it explodes, but I don't know. I really don't know if that is going to be what happens. It might explode and catch all these zombies on fire, and that might be a bad thing for me. But you'll just have to find out next time on Milquetoast Z. Because this is the end of the stream. A little short one today. I should be back tomorrow with some more Project Zomboid. I think, so not this Sunday, but I think going forward, Sundays are going to be fun days. Not that we didn't have fun today. Ooh, KDXD. Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Looks like it's your first. Please pick a color. Blue, green, purple. I'm making a mural on the wall behind me, and whenever I have face cam on, you get to see it, and it's almost done. So blue, green, purple, make your choice. But I think on Sunday we'll do some more pick my build. We're gonna finish up the on fire CDDA run, and then after that I think I might try, depending on how long that goes, if we live or if we die. It could, if we live, a CDDA playthrough could turn into an in-game year playthrough. But I think I might try to keep it shorter. So once we get to the point where we can survive and fight, maybe kill 10k zombies, we'll call that CDDA run 1, done and finished. Because there are some other short challenges, like the skyscraper challenge I want to try. Maybe a sprinter night. Yes. Need an idea for a short game? A setting? Maybe do some pick my build. You pick my build. Me versus sprinters.
Little pig, let me
So
in.
that's the plan for Sundays. Of course, if I'm too addicted to Rat Race, I'll probably just play Rat Race. But I wanna start doing some other stuff, especially for the holidays. All right, that's it for stream tonight. Still waiting on Katie. Oh, you said purple. I see it. You said purple. I didn't miss it. I can read. You can beat the skyscraper challenge in 1 hour in game. I mean, if we just have to get to the bottom, just rush down the stairs and get lucky. Trip and tumble your way to success. Rip up one floorboard and make a giant sheet rope that'll take you from the top to the bottom. You just have to rush down the stairs, shoulder bumping. I'll probably take my time, but you know, if I'm starting in the penthouse, might as well enjoy the penthouse, make it nice, do fortress toast. But I think we'll do some stuff. All right, who's streaming? Who's up playing games? Oh, I see Dr. Nix is playing. Looks like he's about to be a kickboxing champion. Project Zomboid, The Adventures of Juan Kick Man, 16x population.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening now, but to someone else. Let's go raid Shwayne. I think I'm saying that right. Shwayne. Rat Race, Season 2, Episode 4. The Montage of Death. Shwayne's just jumped into the rat race and has been keeping at it. Some people try it and then they dip out because they're like, oh, fuck this. I didn't sign up for punishment. But some people keep going. And Shwayne has kept going. All right, but I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. It's probably going to be Thursday this week, but I'll let you know on Discord if anything changes. I will be back tomorrow with some more Rat Race, and I'll see you then. Oh my God, who Hype Train started? Hype Train at the very end of the stream. Classic PZ. Oh, what time zone for the sprinter run? I don't know. My time zone is EST. My time zone's EST. I'll message you. I'll let you know. So you can help me. So you can help me in chat, Bonds, and you can tell me all your tricks. Because otherwise it's just going to be me dying over and over again. Maybe I'll be kind to myself and I'll be like, I have a free 100 points to build a character with versus the sprinters and still die in the first 5 minutes of playtime. Maxed out strength, maxed out fitness, all the good traits, still get chomped by zombies. All right, if you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you watched nearly all 6 hours, why not sub? I'll be back with more PZ for you